Oh, say does that.
And after a long off. Season. NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
So here's Portland's starting group. Lillard can't get it to go. Here's Cummings, Smits, and he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Theus. For three, here's Lillard. Gets the three ball to go.
In terms of shots per game, Lillard's name is always near the top of the list. He's not going to hesitate if the shot's there for him.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Robertson. Pass to Ellis. Launches a three. Counted from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's McDyess. Here's Theus. Clock at 6. And the Celtics another three.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Here's Robertson. Theus grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. The shot by Lillard, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Here's Robertson. And he jams it home with authority.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Lillard. To the right side. The three is up. And it's Portland with a rebound. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, B.A. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Here's McDyess.
Trailblazers foul, Terry Cummings. First personal foul, first team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Over to the wing, the three ball, and it's Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 6 points.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Pass to Ellis from deep three-point range. Wilkins with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Theus. Out to the right wing. To the left side wing. And here's Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. That one no good.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Butler. 4-3. Not going to go that time. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Theus. Here's Wilkins. Butler covering. For three, here's Lillard. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got his third basket on the night right there.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Pass to Robertson. The teardrop. Got a hand on it. Here's Theus. To the inside. Here's Wilkins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Smits, defended by Brown. Right wing. Here's Robertson. Portland again missing. And it's the Celtics ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Here's Theus. Pass to Lillard. This one for three. The rebound by Cummings.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Robertson. There's a screen. Portland again missing.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter. Lillard outside. The three is up. And that's his fourth bucket in 9 attempts.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
change here for Boston. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Celtics second.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
A minute 39 left in the first. Hardaway with it. Five on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Robertson's shot is off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Carr. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Robertson. They set the pick. Here's Crawford looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Carr. Now here's Hardaway. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. And the layup is good off the glass.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Spins. And Robertson gets it to go.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
Outside Hardaway. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Trailblazers foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Hardaway. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Well, Portland's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
On the court right now for Portland. There's the block. Now Hardaway. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Pass to Crawford. To the wing, right side. Here's Robertson. Off target from outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Now here's Hardaway. Outside Finney-Smith. Drops in the 3. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
Well, this is where Dorian Finney-Smith has really come such a long way. What a transformation to a real threat beyond the arc.
Here's Crawford. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Free throw line jumper. Here's Robertson. Walker for three. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Haywood. And here's Finney-Smith. To the left wing. Here's Hardaway. From downtown. Walker pulls down the board. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Hardaway. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And the first one at the line is good. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Theus. For three, here's Lillard. Ellis with a rebound. Pass to Butler. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Ellis from behind the arc. McDyess with a rebound. Lillard outside. Out to the right wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Smith, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Reggie Theus. At the line for 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Ellis. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Brown with a screen. For three, here's Lillard. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And once Lillard kicks it up a notch, watch out. Flat out taking over now.
Here's Ellis. Portland again missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Theus. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Wilkins. 6 to shoot. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Robertson. After the basket by Boston. It's tipped. Driving to the basket. Here's Wilkins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line, dummy Wilkins. At the line for 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So he gets them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Timeout called. Portland, and the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Chance here to compare the front court and backcourt scoring on the night for Boston.
And much of the damage coming from the backcourt. They've relied on their guards heavily, and the plan has worked perfectly. The small ball approach has been the right approach.
Celtics on D. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Here's Cummings. Deflected.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And there's the lob. And the dunk by Lillard.
Making plays at both ends of the floor. And it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Robertson. He has 6. Fader on the way. And too long on the shot.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Outside for Butler. Oh, they need this. Hauled in by Brown.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Lillard can't get it to go. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Robertson. To the paint. The jump hook. And the basket is good.
Able to create the shot they were looking for there.
The Celtics have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
2 minutes.
Here's Lillard. 1:49 left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Theus. Here's Wilkins. And the 3 off target. And the Trailblazers shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Outside Butler. Here's Ellis. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Here's Theus. He's got 5. Lillard outside. The 3. They grab their own miss. And Brown with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Cummings. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Down by 15. Robertson's shot is off. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brown. Here's McDyess. Out left to the wing. Here's Lillard. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
At the line, Damian Lillard. At the line with 1 shot.
Free throw good. Lillard.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
Pass to Walker. The fader. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Boston. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Boston Celtics.
The offense is flowing like the Nile. They're working really well together. You have to love the shot selection. This is the way Coach drew it up.
And for their opponent, defensive adjustments sorely needed. And let's switch gears for a second, checking out social media. We got one here from Jerst to Curse. This one's for Kenny. He asked, would you rather fight one Shaq-sized duck or 100 duck-sized Shaqs?
Wait, that's tough. A Shaq-sized duck is essentially a dinosaur. But 100 Shaqs is terrifying no matter what. So that's tough.
Listen, Duck Shack is still going to destroy you, Kenny. You know what they say, birds of a feather.
You're gonna finish that thought, big fella?
All right.
Thanks to this Jerse guy for wasting everyone's time. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The Trailblazers shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Pass to Butler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Caron Butler. At the line for 2.
First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. Boston with the ball, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Here's McDyess. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. It's tipped. Here's Cummings. Pass to Smits. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with him for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And he gets the bucket. He has 7.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's Robertson. He's got 6. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Diaz misses. So it's Portland now. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Ellis. Here's Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Outside Butler. Goes up again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Smits with a rebound. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Robertson. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
Pass to Brown. Here's McDyess. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Damian Lillard.
This has been the kind of outing from him that we all wanted to see. He's not going out of his way to force things, but when the shot is there, he hasn't hesitated one bit. Just an outstanding night for him from the floor.
Here's Robertson. 10 points for him. Pass to Ellis. To the middle. Here's Cummings. Rebound Boston. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Butler with the ball. Inside. Here's Smits. And there it is for him.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Celtics, second.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Pass to Robertson. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Timeout called. Portland. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
So both teams changing it up here.
Celtics foul, DJ Brown. First personal foul, second team foul.
Pass to Crawford. From deep, Holmgren. He can't hit that time. And it's Boston the other way. They led by as many as 18.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Theus. He's got 7. Left side, Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Wilkins. That one off the back iron and out. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Now here's Hardaway. Here he goes. And there's the rejection. Pass to Walker. Here's Crawford. Outside Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Walker. And it's rejected. And here's Hardaway. Pulls up on the wing. Haywood. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Hardaway. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Count that bucket.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Here's Hardaway. It's a 14-point game. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Smith, second personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
For Portland, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Hardaway. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Right side, Walker. The rebound by Haywood. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Hardaway. Now Finney-Smith. 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. Fires for 3. Boston again missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Crawford. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Carr. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Here's Holmgren. Walker for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Hardaway. From about 19, buries the jump shot. Hardaway's got 6.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside Hardaway. No good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter to the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Here's Crawford. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Walker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting for Portland, Antoine Walker, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and the Celtics making a change here. And he's good on the second. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Theus. Pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. That one is off. And the Trailblazers going the other way now. And for Portland, here's Ellis. Defended by Lillard. Here's Robertson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ellis. And it's all from 3-point range. And for Boston, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Brown. Here's McDyess. Down low. Wilkins can't hit.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Ellis. Pass to Smits. Wilkins with a rebound. Here's Theus. To the inside.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Trailblazers shooting poorly at only 28%. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Robertson. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Cummings. Tipped. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's McDyess. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And we know Lillard can score, but he's showing nice awareness with the pass to his open teammate.
Timeout called. The Blazers. And now let's take a look.
And don't let the high fashion fool you. Mean business. A shot from earlier on coming down the tunnel, ready to put a show on here at home. And it's the Suns to start out. So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. English is out there with Thomas. And it's Silas in at the two-guard spot. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Thomas. That's tipped. Outside Curry. Over Silas. Curry can't get it to go.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Thomas kicks to English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And again, it's the Suns missing. And here are the Nets. Battier outside. Here's Sharman. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
English the pass to Beck. Here's the floater. Thomas, no luck.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Sharman, the pass to Curry. Porzingis trying to get free. The three-pointer, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
English outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Silas. Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And that sends Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Here's Beck. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role?
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Shays, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, English passes it to Beck. Outside, Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Thomas. And Kareem throws it down.
And finding the weakness in the defense, that's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Sharman, the pass to Curry. Looking to end the run. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Was that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir. Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Here's Silas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 6 to shoot. English misses, and he wants that one back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Shays. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Count that one. And it's 9 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And the pass to Curry from deep three-point range. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. And here are the Suns now. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Pass to Silas. Dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Curry with the three. Beck with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Thomas dishes to English. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. And Kareem throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Shays. Fires the three. They get the rebound. And that one is hammered home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. On the floor.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bane. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Well, Phoenix shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Jackson passes to Leitner. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And it's Brown missing.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Here's Sharman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here's Leitner. To the paint. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And the D has got to pay more attention to Leitner, especially when he's roaming around the basket.
From outside the arc. A shot by Sherman, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And the Suns lead by 2.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
There's a minute left in the first. Richardson gets a wide-open look. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against the Warriors in San Francisco. Brown, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
First free throw is good. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And Brown drops them both. Nets trail by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bain, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
A crossover. And it's Brown missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Fox against Richardson. Passes to Jamison. Bain inside the three-point line. And the shot is long. Now Jackson. He dishes it to Brown. Stolen by Jamison. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Nets trail by 4. They've got Curry. Porzingis is out there with Shane Battier, and it's Shea's in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now the pass to Battier. Off target with his 3. Well, Phoenix shooting around 41% on the night. Outside Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar looking over the floor. English the pass to Silas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Peck. Suns keep it alive. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Out left to the wing. Here's Beck. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Beck's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Pass to Shades. Outside, Porzingis. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Screen by Porzingis. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
English outside. Pass to Silas. English with it. 5 to shoot. Here's Peck. And the shot goes in. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Porzingis with a screen on Thomas. Back to Curry. 3-pointer. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. They set the pick. And English with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Beck, good. Great play by English to set it up. Beck's got 6 here in this quarter.
And not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Here they are.
The Nets making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Suns 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Nets trail by 12. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now, here's English. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Beck. Akusevsky grabs the miss. Brooklyn's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Passes it to Shade. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns. Richardson, he's checked in for the Nets.
And at the line, one time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Suns leading by 11. Here's Silas. No points in the game yet for him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
James Silas, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Antoine Jameson's checked in for the Nets. Bain comes in for Curry. And a change for the Suns. Jackson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Now, here's Richardson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. There's the pass to Pakusevsky. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Jamison.
And with authority, Jamison leaps up for the rim before the defense has a chance to stop him.
Here's Silas. Richardson cover. That shot missing, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. Now, here's Bain. His last outing, he had 24 points. Jamison, a screen. Nifty move. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
There's Jackson with the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 11-point game.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Now, here's Richardson. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Headshot off. And Phoenix will come the other way. Fox passes to Silas. And he converts the layup. And the Suns lead by 13. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Phoenix. Jackson with it, and it's Jamison picking him up. Takes the 13-footer, and the jumper is good.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Warriors. Pass to Jamison. Here's Pokusevski. Sinks the triple.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. On the wing, Jackson. Here's Leitner. Jamison covering. And the shot will not go from Leitner. Outside, Payne.
Substitutions on the court.
Seven seconds left in the first half of basketball. For Brooklyn, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Bill Sharman. And out the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Phoenix Suns.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team is playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some friendly wagers. What about you, big fella?
Not me, Ernie. I'm smart with my money. I only invest in safe bets.
Like pizza.
Hey, don't laugh, Kenny. People always need pizza.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. They've got English. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Thomas. And it's Silas in at the shooting guard position. Thomas, no good. Nets trail by 8. Here's Shays. Pass to Sharman. Again, the Nets for 2. Sun shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Thomas kicks to English. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Porzingis trying to get free. Curry can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 8. Thomas with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to English. Inside, Porzingis with the steal. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Sharman, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Sharman. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Down low, here's Abdul-Jabbar. Goes back up. Porzingis with the block. Here's Shays. He has 6. The Nets working the ball around now. The pass to Battier. Off target from three-point range. Suns have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And English kicks to Thomas. Back to English. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Beck gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Sharman. Following the score by Phoenix.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Battier against English. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's the teardrop. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. English has got 6 assists here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Sharman. They could use a bucket. Drills it from outside. Sharman's got 11.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Passes it to English. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Tries again. And there's the pass to Silas. Here's Thomas. Beck. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside Curry. Pass to Batty. Lets the three fly. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Outside Thomas. To the middle. And then Abdul-Jabbar slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Timeout called, the Nets.
Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets.
And his freedom, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Phoenix making a change here. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Suns.
And the front court really has been getting the job done, scoring the lion's share of the points and really causing all sorts of problems for the opponent. They are a big-time key in why they have such a nice lead to this point.
Nets trail by 10. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Curry's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 10. Back passes to English. Thomas with the ball. To the inside. Banked in off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Sharman. 11 points in the game. Here's Curry, and that's good off the glass that time. Curry's got 12.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Upside Thomas. Pass to Beck. Kicks it to Brown. Fires the three. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Passes it to Sharman. Now here's Freedom. The pass to Batty. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. English passes to Thomas. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Yep, it counts.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Battier for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's English, and English with the stuff.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Curry against Brown. There's the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Beck. Now English. Outside Thomas. Got a piece of it. And Beck gets it to go. Beck's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sharman gets the bucket.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D shells him.
English against Badia. And here is English. Takes a three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Suns lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Phoenix leading by 4. We've got Josh Richardson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Antoine Jamison. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Pokusevski in at the 3 slot. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Pokusevski. There's the dish to Richardson. Outside, Bane fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Leitner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Porzingis with the block. Fox against Richardson. Pass to Pokusevski. To the paint, Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Outside, Fox. Here's Silas, guarded by Bane. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Nails the hook. Abdul-Jabbar's got 23 points.
A nice form on that hook shot there.
Richardson against Jackson. Richardson the pass to Pokusevski. Jamison, a screen. Inside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night. Jackson passes to Silas. Outside, Fox. Jackson drives in. Passes it to Leitner. Down low. Now here's Jackson. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Nets trail by 6. A pass to Pokusevski. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Now Bane. From deep 3-point range. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Silas. Jackson has the open look. No good on the 3. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Porzingis kicks to Bane. Takes the 3. Pokusevski can't hit. Suns leading by 6. Here's Silas. Outside Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. Abdul-Jabbar. And it's good. 2 points. Abdul-Jabbar's got 25 points in the game.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Hunt.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
And during that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear Steve Nash talking to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Jameson. Here's Bain to stop the drought. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Silas passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Coming out on the floor for your Knicks, Bill Sharman.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jackson kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Bain looking around. Clock at 6. Here's Sharman. Guarded by Jackson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns leading by 9. And it's blocked. Great D that time from Bain.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pokusevski, the pass to Sharman. To the paint, here's Jamison, and the slam dunk by Jamison.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Phoenix calls timeout. Outside Thomas. Fires high post. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Shane Batty.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Sharman. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Here's Curry with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And as they're trailing in this game, that they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
English passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Buries it down low. Abdul-Jabbar's got 15 points in just the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
That bucket in no time at all.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Thomas kicks to English. At the elbow, it's Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Here's Curry. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Silas. The feed to Abdul-Jabbar. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Abdul-Jabbar, no good on that one. Nets trail by 9. Curry outside. Again, Curry missing. Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Kicks to Thomas. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one misses. The Nets go the other way with it. Curry with a wide-open look. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns leading by 9. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thomas with it, now guarded by Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Shooting for Phoenix. Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will push the lead to double digits. For the Nets, this one not looking good. Curry looking it over to the middle. Shays the pass to Battier. Screen by Porzingis. It's Curry outside. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for English. And Kareem throws it down. And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 9. There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Porzingis. Shaves the pass to Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Richardson against Brown. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Freedom pulls it in.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate. because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Brown. So the Suns win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, say does that song.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now we'll look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. And that one's good.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter that I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Here's Goodrich. Williams on the wing. Pass to Barry. Here's Scott. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Curry. Williams defending. That one goes. Count it.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Malone. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
That one's no good.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons. A lack of playoff experience among their core players.
And it's blocked. To the middle. And Curry throws it down.
And sometimes we forget about Curry's ups. He's more than happy to remind us with the slam.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Takes a 3. Charlotte again missing. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. Banked it in off the glass.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Here's Haywood. Here's Noah. Jackson outside. 3-pointer. The shot that time not on target. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Goodrich. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Goodrich. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Their approach was to draw fouls in that game and put their opponent in a very difficult position.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Kidd. Inside. Noah. The rebound by Malone. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Scott.
On charge for the 76ers. Jason Kidd, first personal foul, second team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Barry, defended by Jackson. Pass to Malone. Buries it down low. 5 points in the game.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Kidd on the wing. Curry from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 7 points. And the Hornets with possession here. 4-point game. Here's Scott. And rejected. And he's able to get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Misses off the right iron.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Pass to Goodrich. Here's Barry. Over Jackson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Now here's Jackson. No good with the triple. Here's Goodrich. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Scott. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
At the line for your Hornets, Charlie Scott.
Shoot
at
2.
The line for 2.
No good on that one. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
He hits the second from the line. And Clark, you could make a case that the Hornets were the best passing team last season.
BA, let's go to the numbers. I mean, they averaged the most assists per game in the league. And it's not just one guy. This is a team that's full of guys who can drop dimes.
Here's Stoudemire. They get it back. Doesn't go for him. Here's Scott. Pass to Lewis from deep three-point range. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Carr.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Hornets 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Charlotte trailing. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. From the stripe. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. To the middle. Pass to Kidd. McGee with it. Rose outside. And here's Smith. Fires the three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First an assist, and they were also a team that punished opponents for mistakes. 3rd in the league in points off turnovers. They made their defense count.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And missed free throws have been a problem for them early.
Yeah, they're scuffling at the line. Struggling is a better way to put it. But you like the fact they're getting there. Now it's just a matter of knocking them down.
The Hornets shooting 23%. Not great so far. They set the pick. Goes up on the baseline. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Smith. Here's Kidd. Off target with the 3. Here's Carr, guarded by Rose. Here's Bridgman. Shot clock at 5. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Stoudemire. Pulls it from the top of the key, and they get it back. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Sixers on top, leading by 3, and we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot. Pass to Jackson. Launches it. Can't get it to drop. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Here's Goodrich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Armstrong. Here's Malone. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Barry.
After a cold first quarter, they've brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead right now.
Here's Noah. Pass to Jackson. Here's Stoudemire. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Armstrong. Here's Goodrich. There's the triple. The rebound by Haywood. Pass to Noah. Now here's Curry. The three. Barry pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Armstrong. Lets it go from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Stephen Curry.
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Dale Goodrich.
3 shots. 3 shots.
At the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, Gail Goodrich is really good at drawing fouls. He's so aggressive as an offensive player, and I love the fact that he's got that ability to change pace, too, which makes him hard to guard.
Good on the second one. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Charlotte's head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. That'll be the end of his day and what could be the start of a long recovery process for him. It's hard to hear, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Malone. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's no let-up in Malone's attack. He is relentless, which makes defenses nervous.
At the line for your Hornets, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
Good on both. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Barry. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Williams.
Oh, I tell you what, Williams really excels as a rebounder because he embraces all of the thumping and bumping and grinding that's required to get to the offensive glass.
Jackson with it. There's the three. Gets the three to fall. Jackson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Goodrich. Here's the three. Here's Malone. And a good offensive board, and he gets the buckets. He's got 9.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Now here's Curry. He has 7. Jackson outside for 3. The rebound by Malone. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Goodrich. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th, the Hornets.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Kidd, the 15-footer. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Kidd. On the wing, Curry jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone with a 9-footer, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 11.
A tried and true play for this team. Malone exceptional in the pick and roll.
Now McGee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the three-pointer goes. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to Bridgman. 1:46 left in the first half of basketball. And Carr gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 1.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here's Curry for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Here's Scott. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Hits a 3-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. Curry with another miss. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That time Williams doing a nice job bruising himself inside and throwing it down.
Here's Curry. 16 points for him. Pass to Rose. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Smith no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Bridgman. There's 14 seconds left in the half. Here's Scott. He takes it in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on JaVale McGee.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Charlie Scott. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And here's Curry for 3. On target from range. Curry's got 19 points.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Hornets. They're up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting, and this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano. Shaq, did you enjoy testing your star power against other greats in the league?
Yeah, but no one can outshine me on the court because they were stars, but I'm a whole constellation.
Wow, that actually makes sense.
A scientific response from Dr. O'Neill, and gotta say, well done. And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
They've been dominant in transition. Get it and go. Simple. If they keep it up, they can run away with this game.
I see what you did there. Not funny. Sorry, big fella.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Pass to Noah. Here's Kidd. There's Jackson with the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up three straight from beyond the arc right now.
And for the 76ers, here's Scott. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Sixers leading. And for Charlotte, here's Jackson. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Down low. Here's Malone. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, Moses is such a capable scorer. He can carry the load all by himself at times.
Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. There he pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Unable to get that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Here's Haywood. Here's Noah. Tries yet again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far in the passion Noah plays with, hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Here's Goodrich. Takes the three. Noah grabs the board.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Jackson outside. The three is up. The shot, no good. And the Hornets going the other way now.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Pass to Scott. Six on the shot clock. Here's Malone. Here's Goodrich. Three-pointer, no good.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And here's Curry. Here's Kidd. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one.
known as a pass-first player. That's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
Here's Scott. He's got 7. To the middle. Here's Malone. This one for 3. No good on the shot. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Scott. Shoots over Curry. Shot's good by Scott. He's got 9. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Haywood. There's Jackson with the 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 11 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Scott. Here's Goodrich from outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Kidd. He's got 5. And here's Jackson. Out to the wing. Here's Haywood. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Goodrich. He's got 5. Pass to Scott. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
We're buying our t-shirts, everyone. Who wants one?
Getting ready for the Sixers. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Number 1, the Hornets.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Stoudemire. He has 6.
Hornets foul call. Darryl Armstrong. First personal foul. Second team foul.
McGee passes to Covington to the right side. McGee a screen. Here's Smith. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by McGee. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Pass to Barry. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I like the energy Barry plays with. You can tell he has a real love and passion for the game, always looking to give it his best.
Barry taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
1:52 left in the third. Pass to Stoudemire. There's the triple. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Armstrong. Here's Barry, defended by Jackson. Here's Armstrong. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the leaner.
Totally uncontested, but it still took impressive balance and agility to hit it.
Pass to Stoudemire. Jackson outside. The three is up. And no good. And Charlotte going the other way now. 1:06 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Armstrong. And there's the screen. Here's Carr. Here's Armstrong. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Stoudemire. 6 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. McGee. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Armstrong. Pass to Bridgman. Six to shoot. And he double clutches and throws it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
For the 76ers, Damon Stoudemire at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Bridgman. second attempt there. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Here's Goodrich. Inside, Malone. The rebound by Haywood. The Sixers leading. Curry from deep three-point land. The rebound by Malone. Pass to Goodrich. To tie it up. Knocks down the triple.
You know, this is why Moses Malone's teammates like playing with him, because when they're uncovered and open, he finds it.
Now here's Curry. Here's Noah. Here's Rose. Williams defending. Outside Curry. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Kidd with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Oh, man, that was cold-blooded. Nasty. Kidd putting the opposition on notice with the three-point answer.
Pass to Malone. Here's Goodrich. Launches it. Noah grabs the board.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Outside Curry. Here's Kidd. Here's Haywood. Second chance effort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And that one misses.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Curry finds Jackson. Here's Haywood. Clock at 6. On the wing, Curry picked it out of midair. Releases from 15. Scott can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Kidd. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Curry for 3. Barry pulls it in. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And here's Jackson. Baseline jumper. Here's Noah. Goes back up. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Joakim Noah. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Malone. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul, Spencer Haywood. First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Moses Malone. Shooting 1.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Curry. Here's Noah. Here's Haywood. Outside Curry. The three. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Scott. Here's Goodrich to tie it up. Drills it from deep. And it's a tie ball game.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Outside Curry. Here's Kidd. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The intelligence of Kidd coming into play on offense. He makes sure to draw the foul while shooting.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Jason Kidd going to the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And when you think of elite floor generals, how could you not think of Jason Kidd? I mean, he makes everybody around him better all the time.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Unable to knock them all down, but still he puts them up by 1.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Scott. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Charlie Scott, 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The 76ers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Kidd. Outside Curry. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Malone.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Kidd. And he drops it in from the low post.
One of the most impressive things about Jason Kidd at his position is his size and strength, which is how he's able to create for others, but also convert through contact.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone. No one near him. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Oh, deflected. Here's Barry. Pass to Malone. Here's Goodrich. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Kidd. And here's Curry. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. To the inside. Kidd with a rebound. The Sixers leading. Curry with it. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Here's Noah. Williams defending. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3. Timeout called. The Hornets. They're down by 3. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Smith, he's checked in for Curry. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. To the wing on the left. We've got 1:13 left in the final quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Take a break. 3 shots.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got 1 more, though. Timeout called. The 76ers. They're up by 3. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter here. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Malone. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Oh, there's the alley.
The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Malone, following the score by Philadelphia. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to Malone. Noah grabs the board.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
At the line for the 76ers, Jason Kidd at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining. Us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Orlando Magic as they go up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. A look at the Magic starting group. Russell is out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Person. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Caldwell in at the 2. Here's Mitchell. And no good that time. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now Ginobili. Adams with the screen on Walker. Ginobili with the 3. Here's Caldwell. Adams defending. Pass to Person. Outside, Walker. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Person, the pass to Walker. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last.
Orlando ball.
Here's Walker.
And defensively, Ginobili puts just as much effort on that side of the ball.
Chambers kicks to Mitchell. Ginobili outside. Lets it go from deep. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And finally, somebody knocks down a shot. This has not been pretty thus far.
Person, the pass to Walker. Bosh, a screen on Ginobili. Puts up a 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Chicago. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Bosch grabs the miss. Lando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Walker. Bosch, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Walker outside. The Magic again can't hit.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Here's Caldwell, defended by Chambers. And here's Walker. Russell high post. That one doesn't go.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Mitchell dishes to Ginobili. Chambers against Russell. On the wing, it's Iguodala. From 20 feet out. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Bulls third.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Walker into the lane. To end the drought. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Steven Adams picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
And the second free throw, good.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Pass to Ginobili. Floats one, and stolen by Russell. Here's Person, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Orlando. And the pass to Russell. It's good. This game is all even.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Adams sets the pick for Ginobili. And again, Chicago. No good. The Magic have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Person, the pass to Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Ginobili. Pass to Iguodala. They need this. It's the three-point bomb. Iguodala's got 5 now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Caldwell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Magic shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for two.
Shoot two.
The first one falls, so Chicago ends up going with the new group. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Stolen by Doug. And there's the feed to Malone. And that one, good. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Can't hit that one. Caldwell passes to Malone. Shoots over White. Malone can't hit. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
White, wide open. He fires. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. Malone looking around. Shoots over White. Again, Malone missing. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Bagley, and Bagley able to finish.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Malone can't hit.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
White against Malone. White inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Here's Malone. Dudley with a screen on White. Here's Malone. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The Bulls leading by 4. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Chris Bosh. He's out there with Russell. Person is out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Kittles in at the shooting guard. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Person. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Chambers got 4 rebounds in this game. Mitchell with it. Ginobili outside. It's on the shot clock. From 17 feet out. And it's Russell with the rebound. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Kittles. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Iguodala against Walker. Kittles. His three-pointers off the mark. Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Ginobili outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
That free throw, no good.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
And he sinks the second. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Mitchell kicks to Ginobili. Back to Mitchell. A 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Manu Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists tonight.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
Passes to Person. Bosh, a screen on Ginobili. And here's Walker outside. Hits it from three-point range. Walker's got 5 now.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Iguodala outside. From the arc, another 3 for Chicago.
Andre is a very dangerous player in pick and roll. His explosiveness, his shooting ability is a crippling combination.
And here's Walker outside. Walker missing again. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And that one's good, Mitchell.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Walker the pass to Person. Outside Bosh. Now the pass to Walker from downtown. And it's Walker again missing.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Mitchell outside. Adams trying to free himself up. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Magic trail by 13. Person, the pass to Walker. Walker missing again.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Now Mitchell. 8 points for him. Pass to Ginobili. For the 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. And it's Walker again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Kemba Walker taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Steven Adams. Derek White comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Williams in for Manu Ginobili. Good on the second free throw. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-4 run. Iguodala outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And check out Iguodala answering the inside defense with some relentless effort, just making it difficult to stop him clean.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
The free throw line is something that Iggy needs to work on. He's hit or miss from there.
Pass to Sprewell. Beyond the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
And White kicks to Williams. Over Walker. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by White. And the Bulls lead by 15. And for the Magic, they're shooting a ghastly 26% from the field. Their offensive game looking completely out of whack. Here's Sprewell. The shot, no good. Good defense by Iguodala.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And here's White. 5 points in the game. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Lane under control as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
Bulls shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
At the line for one.
And that one falls for White.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here he goes. Here's Sprewell. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bulls third.
Getting to the line in this day and age is crucial to long-term success, and their team does a fantastic job at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
That one good for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
White finds Williams. The offensive rebound. And finished off by Bagley.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Chicago foul. Jason Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Williams.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Kicks to White. Teardrop shot. The rebound by Jones. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Passes it to Jones. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams against Malone. The shot by Williams, no good. The Magic trail by 20. On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Williams. The pass to Caldwell. Back to Malone. Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Orlando, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Williams. Bagley from outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Billy Donovan. Overall, strong first half. What did you like about your team?
Well, I thought we got good offensive possessions. We took care of the ball. We scored in the paint. We made some shots. And then I think our defense allowed us to get out on the break some.
We'll see if that continues as the game progresses, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Chicago Bulls.
They're scoring the ball with ease. The defense has done nothing to slow them down. This is what you look like when someone tried to use a small ball lineup against Shaq.
Well, thank you, Kenneth. I'd average 50. These youngers just don't know who the Diesel was.
I'd say 60.
That's right. Thanks, Kenny.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Chambers out there with Iguodala. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ginobili in at the point guard.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Ginobili with the ball. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Ginobili from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bosch has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Walker taking his time here. Pass to Person. To the inside. Here's Bosch. Another shot, and it's blocked.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Here's Ginobili. That one goes in. Ginobili's got 6.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
From deep, Walker gets the three-pointer to fall. 9 points in the game so far.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Mitchell passes to Ginobili. That doesn't go either by Ginobili. The Magic trail by 20. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Person. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Tips it, and it's Adams on the follow. And the Bulls lead by 19.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now Walker, 9 points in the game so far. Russell sets a screen for Walker. And that one's good. Russell.
Nice recognition from Walker there. Sizing up the defense and just making the right read.
Ginobili dishes to Mitchell. Off the left rim and out. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Orlando. Trailing by 17. Here's Person. 5 points in the game. Walker the pass to Bosch. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The hole sticking with it. Bosch, the lefty, with the and-one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Chris Bosch. 1 shot.
Bulls leading by 14. At the elbow, Adams. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Walker against Ginobili. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. A three-pointer is right on target. Iguodala's got 13.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Walker the pass to Person. The tray. Second shot opportunity, and Bosch with the lay-in. Bosch has got his second basket of the game.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Pass to Adams. Mitchell outside. And it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all.
Puts it up from 12. Walker's shot is off.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Bagley, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Johnson comes in for Chambers. White, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Williams in for Manu Ginobili. He hits both from the stripe.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
It's White on the wing. 8 points for him. Feeds it to Bagley. And stolen by Russell. Walker against Williams. Misses off the right iron.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Over in the corner, White. Bagley the screen. Takes it from 10. White finds Bagley. The kick out to Williams. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Williams is a baller. He's an exciting player to watch. Fantastic passer and shooter.
Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. Wood, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. Orlando also making some changes. Dudley comes in for Chris Bosh. And Malone's subbed in for Walker. And Williams drops them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Sprewell, the pass to Malone. Here's Sprewell. He has 5. Russell, a screen on Johnson. Here's Sprewell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Wood.
Yeah, you can't doubt that Sprewell has the talent. When focused, he's an incredibly efficient scorer as well.
The Magic have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. And he makes the first.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Williams. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Bagley. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Kittles passes to Sprewell. Dudley with a screen on Johnson. And it's Sprewell missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. White the pass to Williams. Back to White. Wood a screen on Malone. Shot clock at 6. And it's White missing.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
That shot is off. Johnson with some nice D. Williams kicks to White. Back to Williams. Inside. And it's Bagley that time on the assist from Jason Williams. Bagley's got 4 this quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Johnson surveying the floor. White the pass to Williams. Wood with the screen for Williams. Wood finds Bagley. White with it from past the arc. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Kittle. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Bagley brings the double team. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Russell kicks to Malone. Right wing. The 3 from Dudley. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Chicago. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Orlando, Chris Bosh is out there with Russell. And there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Person. And it's Caldwell in at the 2-guard spot. Just 3 to shoot. Here's the 3. A fresh 14 for Orlando. Bosh, that's good.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosh. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Ginobili outside. To the paint. Iguodala against Russell. And it's sent back by Russell. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Five on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
And here's Walker outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Ginobili finds Mitchell. Back to Ginobili. Chambers with a screen on Walker. Ginobili misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Walker the pass to Caldwell. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Mitchell dishes to Adams. It's hauled in by Bill Russell. Russell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's the pass to Caldwell. Back to Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Resilient play from Kemba in the paint. Doesn't let a foul keep him from getting the shot off.
Kemba Walker, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Walker nails both of them. The Bulls leading by 15. Ginobili looking around. Pass to Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Chambers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Chris Bosh.
Yeah, Chambers is aggressive when it comes to getting to the line, using his height and length to get under the skin of the defense.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Good on both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The Magic trail by 17. Walker the pass to Caldwell. Back to Walker. Bosh, a screen on Mitchell to the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Bosh, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
Chris Bosh taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Bosh. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Bulls. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Passes it to Ginobili. Chambers with a screen on Walker. Ginobili the pass to Chambers. Count that bucket.
And how about the IQ there by Ginobili in that pick and roll? He is so good with being able to thread the needle with that pass.
Here's Caldwell. Here's Person. And there's the pass to Jones. Over to the wing. Bosh, a screen on Iguodala. A second chance effort. And that one goes long.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
No good on the shot. The Magic go the other way with it. Caldwell passes to Walker. Here's Person. Wide open look. And the basket is good.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And here is Ginobili. Iguodala outside. Rebound by the Magic. Bosch has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Now here's Walker. Jacks up a three, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Person.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Chicago leading by 12. Ginobili with the ball. Iguodala outside. He kicks to Mitchell. Walker against Ginobili. From 13, the rebound by Jones.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Pass to Walker. Bosch, that's the pick for Walker. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Walker's gone just 25% from the arc, 2 of 8. Ginobili outside. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Bosch has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And it's Walker penetrating over Iguodala. Passes it to Person. Bosch, the screen. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Bulls. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Mitchell passes to Ginobili. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's a well-earned foul for the and-one opportunity. Ginobili was so ready to sacrifice himself on that play.
At the line for the Bulls, Manu Ginobili. 1 shot.
1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. The Magic trail by 14. Down low, here's Bosch. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Oh, nice balance from Bosch there. Absorbing the contact well and still able to convert.
2 minutes.
The pass to Ginobili. .149 left in the 4th quarter.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
And Walker kicks to Bosch. The kick out to Walker. Shoots over Adams. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Kemba Walker.
And getting his jump shot from where he wants to be, that is Kemba's game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Ginobili outside. Here's Adams. Mitchell outside. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Ginobili. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Shooting for Orlando, Chris Bosh at the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Now Iguodala, pass to Mitchell. The three connects from three-point range.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now here's Ginobili, following the miss by Bill Russell. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Mitchell outside. Launches it. Walker with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Bosh. Can't connect from short range. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, say does that star
Well, buckle up. Opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Out to the right wing. Here's Malone. The Thunder pull it in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And here comes Cleveland. Outside, Rondo. Back to Dragic. Outside, Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Over Oladipo. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. For 3, Oladipo. The offensive rebound. It's good.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Johnson. For 3, Dragic. The rebound by Duncan. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Hagan. From deep three-point range. That one doesn't drop. And Cleveland will come the other way.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Here's Hagan. Here's Rondo. Now here's Johnson. Here's Parrish. Outside, Rondo. Dragic left side from the arc. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. Now, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Well, last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
Here's Parrish. Got a piece of it.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. The shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
Pass to Hagan. Goes up on the wing. No good off the back of the rim. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Right wing. For three, Dragic bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Just can't leave Goran Dragic open from the three-point line. He loves getting free from beyond the arc and letting it fly.
Here's Parker. And that one's good. Parker's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Malone. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Hagan. Pass to Parker. And here's Oladipo. Here's Hagan. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Here's Parrish. Dragic outside. Launches a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Parker outside. For 3, Oladipo. The rebound by Malone.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 1. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Parrish. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Johnson. That shot is off. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Parker against Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Parker's got 7.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Tisdale. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside Johnson. Jackson outside. They set a pick. Down low, Parrish. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
The line for Cleveland, Robert Parrish. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
He's off on the second. The Thunder have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Kuzma outside. Screen by Bamba. Kuzma, the pass to Bamba. Parker with it. Stolen by Jackson. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Parrish. Over Markkanen. And he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Bamba. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, What makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Davis, he's checked in for Cleveland. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Johnson, he's checked in for Parker. There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Here's the teardrop and the nice bucket inside from Jackson.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
There's the screen by Kuzma. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. To the inside. And that one's good. Markkanen. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And Markkanen really that time going strong.
Jackson outside. With some arc. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Johnson against Jackson. Kept alive.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And the Cavs shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Outside Davis to the left wing. Davis a screen. Tripucka. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Johnson. On the wing, Kuzma. Markkanen outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that's not going to go. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Thunder up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Thunder with a lead. Goran Dragic is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Davis. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Connects from downtown. He has 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yep, that one's good.
Trickery of Rondo, time to time.
Dragic against Oladipo. Pass to Hagan. Fires the 3. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Dragic. 9 points in the game. Outside Johnson. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Davis misses.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Oladipo. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Parker, no good. For 3, Dragic. The Thunder pull it in. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Parker outside. Back to Oladipo. Pass to Hagan. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. and the Thunder lead by 8. And every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
Cavaliers making a switch here. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Johnson. The shot no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Hagan. 12 points for him. Shoots over Johnson. Hagan can't get it to go.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Johnson. There's a screen. Back to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dragic. There's the 3. The rebound by Duncan.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Second chance shot, and Lanier gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 9. Will it go? And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Parker outside. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Hagan. Three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Now Rondo. Over Oladipo. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big run right now for them. 11-2. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Malone. It's tipped. Now here's Parker. Checked by Rondo. It's Parker on the attack. He's off on the layup. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Over to the left wing. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Cavaliers.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
Now here's Rondo. Pulls it from 20. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Parker battles through traffic and lays it in. Parker's got 9.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Here's Malone. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Well, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Hagan can't get it to go. The Cavaliers shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Pass to Parrish. Outside, Rondo. Johnson with it. The three, Dragic. The rebound by Duncan.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now here's Parker. Hagan can't get it to go.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Hagan. Here's Lanier. Here's Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Cleveland calls timeout. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. You take a look at Bamba. Don't test him. The fourth best shot blocker in the league.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Oklahoma City on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Jackson against Oladipo. Pass to Parrish. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Dragic against Johnson. No good on the triple. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Oladipo against Jackson. Pass to Dragic from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dragic has got 12.
Right now, it seems like he's hitting everything. He is really on a tear.
1:02 left in the first half of this one. Here's Duncan. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Tisdale. Back to Jackson. Dragic against Johnson. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Parrish. Uncovered. Drained it for 2 points.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Duncan. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Tripucka. Lets it go from deep. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is a team clicking on all cylinders. Great out of the gate. Hitting the gas, not slowing down. All engines go.
Uh-oh. Don't get this guy started on cars. That's all we're going to hear about the rest of the night.
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Thunder with a lead. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Parker outside. Shoots over Rondo. Cavaliers with a rebound. Dragic against Oladipo. Pass to Parrish. Count the basket. He's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Hagan. Here's Lanier, defended by Dragic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Goran Dragic.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 8-point game. Next up, the Knicks in New York. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Shoots it from the corner. No good there. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Parker finds Oladipo. Here's Hagan. Wide open look. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Oladipo's got 5 assists in the game. Now Rondo. Pass to Parrish. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Johnson a screen on Oladipo. Dragic. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Parker outside. And here's Oladipo. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Hagan. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And they recover it. Blocked.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Here's Rondo. And he makes it on the layup. Rondo. He's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Embracing the hit on the way up. Rondo, hard to take down. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
Here's Hagan. He's got 14. Here's Duncan. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. He has 6.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Once again, fans, that was your Cavaliers screen team.
And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Dragic. The Thunder with the rebound. Parker with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Parker, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside, Rondo. Out to the right wing. Here's Malone. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Parker. Shakes him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Here's Dragic. Pass to Davis. The shot comes out. Stolen by Davis. Deflected. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here's Rondo. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip to New York. Well, they'll take on the Knicks. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Houston Rockets.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him.
not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Pass to Parker. Back to Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the long J. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
So it's the Thunder now, after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Hagan can't get it to go.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Markkanen's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Unloads. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Davis. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Davis, a screen. Tripucka. It's deflected. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Caldwell Pope.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Jackson, a pass to Davis. Here's Tisdale. Jackson on the wing, shoots over Parker. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Jackson against Parker. Pass to Tripucka. Can they get it? No good that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Here's Jackson. After the basket by Oklahoma City. 2 points. That one goes. 1:05 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Lanier. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 10.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Out left to the wing. Outside Davis. Jackson on the wing. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Davis misses.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Parker. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Tripucka. Shoots over Johnson. Stolen by Parker. The shot misses. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back. as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. So the Rockets win the tip. So the opening lineup for the Heat. We've got Petrovic. He's out there with Richardson. And it's Wallace in at the power forward. Smith with a screen on Richardson. Howard trying to free himself up. Basket counts. Well, we're finally here, Richard. It's opening night in the NBA. Did you still get some jitters once you were in the league a few years on opening night?
Yeah, I always got jitters until I scored my first basket of the season. When I scored my first basket, then I kind of calmed down. But I'll tell you what, I got some butterflies tonight just calling this game. It doesn't matter if you're a rookie or a 15-year vet. The first game of the season always makes you feel a little different.
Well, I'm glad we're calling it together. This should be fun.
Oh, let's go.
Richardson with it. The pass to Marin. Here's Petrovic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Howard with a screen on Richardson. Wall, no luck.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Marin, covered by Smith. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Petrovic's shot is off.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Passes it to Howard. Wall looking for an opening. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Howard setting the pick for Holiday. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Miami foul. Jeff Miller. First personal foul. First team foul.
To the right side. Howard kicks to Wall. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. And Miami the other way now. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Now here's Wall. High post shot. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Richardson outside. On the pass to Marin. Here's Petrovic. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Offensive rebound. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against Minnesota. Marin, the pass to Richardson to end the cold streak, and the rejection by Smith. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Howard setting the pick for Holiday. The 10-footer. Here's Smith. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
The numbers here for Drew Holiday. Great showing for him last season. 5th in steals, 8th in assists. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. The Heat trail by 4. GA, the Houston Rockets, coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Now here is Holiday. His last outing, 16 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wall. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. They did get a win in the last game against this team, but he told me we're facing a dynamite offense. We were lucky to get a win the last time. We need to have discipline and detail tonight and try to minimize mistakes. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
Yeah, I think they might want to play at a slower pace and try and avoid a track meet.
Now, here is Murphy. It's deflected.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Murphy. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
Wallace outside. Passes to Hornacek. Cooper kicks to Wallace. Oubre passes to Fall. Here's Cooper. There's the triple. That's tipped. Murphy against Cooper. Murphy can't hit. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Wallace. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Has to Fall. Back to Wallace.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Bull. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And the call will be against Gerald Wallace. That's his first foul. Chris Boucher's checked in for Miami.
Team foul. Checking in for the Heat, Chris Boucher.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. The pass to Murphy. 6 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jeff Hornacek. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Richard, if there's one thing the Rockets want to emphasize this year, it's defense.
Yeah, no question. They've been one of the worst defensive teams in the league the past few seasons. To turn your fortunes around, you got to focus on defense. It's the most important thing.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And very few players have ever been as good from the line as Murphy. This is his zone, and he's been known to go weeks without missing a free throw.
Here's Oubre. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Out to the right wing. Here's Murphy. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Cooper kicks to Oubre. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Good on the triple.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Murphy. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Cooper. That one a little long. Rockets leading by 6. Driving inside. Bull can't hit. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Cooper. The rebound by Turner. The Rockets shooting 33% here in the first quarter. He dishes it to Murphy. Floats one up, and good that time. Murphy's got 9 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's Houston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute. Enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston. The Heat trail by 8. On the floor for Miami, Petrovic is out there with Richardson. Then there's Wallace, and it's Eaton into the center position. Here's Petrovic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Smith dishes to Howard. Back to Smith. Outside, Wall. Over Richardson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Petrovic, and the rejection by Smith. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Richardson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 5 on the clock. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
It's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Feeds it to Wallace. Lays it up off the glass. Wallace has got his first points of the night.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Screen by Howard. Wall, solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Wall's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
Passes it to Marin. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Marin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Howard. Smith with a screen on Wallace. No good from Howard. The Heat trail by 7. Wallace left side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Marin. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Rockets with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's the pass to Wall. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. No good there off the double clutch.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Mirren, the pass to Richardson. For three. Rockets with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Now here is Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Mirren, the pass to Petrovic. Miami no good on that time either.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Smith kicks to Wall. Back to Smith. Shot from 16. A putback, and Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
Timeout called, the Heat. And to look out the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Rockets.
And a shot they haven't been looking for very much is that corner three. And when they have, these been quick to kind of close out and deny it, and they've had to get their points from elsewhere.
The Heat trail by 9. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. And it's Smith missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Miami. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter, and he makes that one. Now just a 5-point Houston lead.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Wall. Bobbed up there for Howard. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Wallace outside. Kicks it to Richardson. Pass to Mirren. Fires the 3. Petrovic's shot is off.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Here's Richardson. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Petrovic. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Eaton.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Now here is Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Howard against Wallace. Fade away. can't hit.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Richardson the pass to Marin, and it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Smith outside. Knocks it loose. Howard in the post, and they pick up 2. Howard's got 6.
And the physicality of Howard completely overwhelming the defense.
Now a timeout called by Miami. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A new lineup here for Houston.
And here are the numbers for Turner. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 13 points per, almost 3 blocks and 7 rebounds. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, we talk so much about players getting hot offensively. Well, he's in that same type of groove defensively right now. He is a beast on that end of the floor.
The Heat trail by 7. Cooper kicks to Boucher. Mobley against Hornacek. 3-pointer. No good on that one. So Houston will take it the other way.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:12 left here in the second. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Murphy. Rebound by the Heat.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Fall. And again, it's the Heat missing. Rockets leading by 7. Vandeweghe passes to Bull. Here's Mobley. Fall with the rebound. If they play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And that's a foul called on Bull. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Boucher passes to Oubre. Lets it go with a 3. That one, no good. And for Houston, they're shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Murphy against Cooper. Back to Mobley. Hornacek with the steal. Here's Cooper. And we've reached halftime in this one. Rockets ahead. They lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome. There's a lot of action going on in the NBA. Let's first catch up on some of the scores around the league. Indiana with a win against the Bulls in Chicago.
Lots of amazing plays in that one. We'll be seeing them over and over and over on that loop.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Houston Rockets.
Well, just my unbiased opinion as someone who averaged a double-double. If you control the glass, you control the game. That's what they're doing right now.
Hold on. So you're reminding us of your numbers? Stunning.
No, I was just trying to tell you that 45, 22, and 6 blocks. Average.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Here's Richardson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. All out there with Holiday. Then there's Howard. Then there's Juwan Howard. And it's Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And that one's good by Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Holiday looking over the floor. Howard at the elbow. And there's the pass to Wall. Here's Richardson. And the layup is good. Richardson's got his first basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Wall. Outside, Holiday. Back to Wall. Passes it to Howard. Not going to go that time. Nice defense from Wallace. Miami trailing. It's Richardson on the wing, covered by Wall. Wallace, the pass to Eaton. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Howard. Pass to Smith. Over Wallace. And it's Smith missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's Richardson. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Richardson, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. And here's a shot chart now, getting a better perspective on where he's been shooting the ball from.
And this is a bit of a nightmare game for him thus far. Just nothing working, and it has to be affecting his confidence. He just doesn't look like the player he normally is out there, and you can see it in his body language after every missed shot. Boy, this is tough.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. They trail by 1. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Now here's Wall. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And stolen by Howard. Now here is Holiday. Guarded closer. And Smith with the stuff.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Richardson up top. Covered by Wall. Richardson no luck. For Houston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Smith. Got a hand on it.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Richardson the pass to Marin. Here's Petrovic. He's got 5. Again, the miss by the Heat. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Holiday. Kept alive. Wall. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Waltz.
It is great to see Wall back from those awful injuries, looking a lot stronger now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
And so Wall nails both of them. The Heat trail by 3. Richardson outside. Now the pass to Marin. Here's Petrovic. There's a screen over Holiday.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away. A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Richardson attacking. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Richardson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Wall finds Holiday. Outside, Wall. 3-pointer. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
And that one's good by Petrovic.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Wall against Richardson. Shot, high post. Wall, no luck. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ball against Richardson. Pass to Petrovic. Here's the three. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number one, the Heat.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Passes to Petrovic from deep.
And an excellent defender. The way Holiday disrupts and stays active and engaged on this end, outstanding.
Wall dishes to Holiday. From about 19 feet and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the Heat call time here.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
Going with a whole new group out there. Right side. Boucher with a screen on Murphy. Cooper against Murphy. Cooper kicks to Boucher. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Pass to Bowl. Mobley outside. Hornacek against Murphy. Shot clock at 5. Got a piece of it. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Shoots from 14. That one wide left. The Heat trail by 3. Cooper kicks to Hornacek. Inside. And here's Murphy. He's got 11. And so Miami again turning it over. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town. Houston leading by 3. 1:24 left here in the third quarter. Here's Murphy, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hornacek passes to Cooper. Boucher with a screen on Mobley. With the drive, and it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here is Murphy. The high post shot. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Rockets. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now, here's Boucher. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Boucher's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Mobley tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. For the tie, it's tipped, and they're able to recover. Oubre, good. Murphy with the ball. Boucher with the steal. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back right after this.
The Heat, 35.
Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out or 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to just kick it up a notch.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. We've got Wallace. Richardson is out there with Petrovic. And it's Eaton in at the center. Marin nailed from three-point land. Marin's got the lead up to 1 now for Miami. Outside, Wall. Outside, Holiday. Back to Wall. The 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Eaton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wallace against Wall. The pass to Marin. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Howard with the steal. Outside, Holiday. Pass to Howard. Dishes it to Wall. Screen by Howard for the 3. Wall with another miss. The Heat shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Wallace inside. Working on Howard. Nice shot by Wallace. And now a 3-point Heat lead. Outside, Holiday. Howard setting the pick for Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat. Free throw, good, Holiday. And so he hits both. The Heat with the lead. Richardson up top, covered by Wall. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Mirren, the pass to Petrovic. Over Holiday. No good. So Houston will take it the other way. Richardson against Wall. Howard setting the pick for Wall. From the wing. Rebounded by Wallace. Wallace has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Richardson the pass to Mirren. Here's Petrovic. The Rockets pull it in.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
A pass to Wall, and Wall with the slam.
The insane athleticism. Wall really lets it all hang out when he rises up for the alley-oop.
Richardson the pass to Mirren. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
Passes it to Howard. There's the dish to Holiday. Houston moving the ball around. Unloads from 13. Eaton grabs the miss.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Richardson the pass to Mirren. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 2.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here is Holiday. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
The line for 2.
That free throw missing. So he comes up empty at the line.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Petrovic. Mirren covered by Smith. Mirren the pass to Eaton. Here's Petrovic. That 3 off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here is Holiday. And Wall kicks to Holiday. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mirren the pass to Richardson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Houston making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Cooper, he's checked in for the Heat. Here's Richardson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Miami, Michael Ray Richardson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Rockets trail by 3. Holiday, the pass to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And you know Howard wants that responsibility offensively, and that time he comes through for his team.
And the Heat call time here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open 3, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Timeout called the Rockets. Pass to Howard. There's the pass to Murphy. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. A steal. He takes it in. Wallace misses. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Now the feed to Murphy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For your Rockets, Murphy. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so Murphy hits them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
On the wing, Wallace. 1:43 left in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Cooper. They get the rebound. Eaton misses.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
And that's Howard's game. These interior looks that he puts in so easy.
Miami's won 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Now Wallace. Pass to Eaton. And it's sent back by Howard. Holiday against Cooper. Smith on the wing. Driving in to take the lead. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
John Wall's checked in for Houston. Petrovic is checked in for the Heat. And again, it's the Heat missing.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Good!
Work that one inside nicely.
30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Timeout called the Heat. They're trailing by 4. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Richardson against Wall. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Passes it to Walls. Launches it. It's rebounded by Houston. They've led by as much as 10. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Houston.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Pass to Petrovic. There's the 3. Holiday with the block. So we see the Rockets get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it
From everyone here at 2K, thanks for joining us. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit. Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Pass to Bird from deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Count it.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Now the Pacers with it. Rozier with it. Coming off a 34-point game against Phoenix.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it.
Rose finds Rozier. Off the mark there with a 3. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And it's Bird missing. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Capella with a rebound.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Pass to Bird. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And just so active for his size. Capella is hard to guard.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
That's good from Capella.
Yeah, one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
That one misses. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, BA, they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
And a big finish by Robinson.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Pass to Bird. From deep. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers, optimistic Coach Carlisle, can help speed up this rebuild.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Pacers. Here's Aldridge. Blocked! Here's Lucas. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Hayes. Here's Bird. Here's Johnson. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Bird. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Now here's Rozier. They trail by 1. And here's the fast break. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Capella, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
LaMarcus has been around long enough to know how to draw a call. That's an important trait for a big man to have.
For the Grizzlies, LaMarcus Aldridge taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And some changes here for the Pacers. Thompson comes in for Hayes, and Hield is subbed in for Rozier. The Grizzlies also with a sub. White's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Hield passes to Robinson. Here's Lucas to the wing, right side. From deep, Rose. And it's Bird with a rebound. Pass to White. Fires the 3. They get it again to stop the drought. Aldridge misses. Indiana trailing here. Rose outside. Here's Lucas. He's covered by Aldridge. Inside. Fadeaway. Robinson can't hit.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Fires for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Rose. Hield on the wing. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And again, Memphis no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Lucas. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Hield. 1:25 left in the first quarter here. Timeout call, Memphis.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's get excited.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Beverly on the wing. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. A shot to stop the drought. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
Free throw good from Beverly. Both free throws good from Beverly. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Up top, Morris. He's guarded by White. Morris passes to Williams. Now here's Hield. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Haslam with a rebound. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And another miss by Memphis. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Hield. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Memphis leading. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Sanders. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Can't get it to fall. Outside, Williams. Here's Morris. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. It's the Grizzlies leading by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Williams. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Haslam. Here's Sanders. Beverly right side. Here's the pick. Tries the 9-footer. Here's Haslam. No good with a layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Morris. Great D that time from Beverly. Johnson against Rozier. To the paint. Ellison's shot is good.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Rozier finds Morris. Now Williams. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Williams has got 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Rozier against Johnson. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Rozier. Count it. Good. Rozier's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Terry Rozier in amongst the trees. Gets that one to go.
Beverly outside. From deep. The shot off that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Morris on the wing. Pass to Curry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Curry. And here's Rozier. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Beverly. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Patrick Beverly is the kind of competitor every team wants. Gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Beverly. Now Rozier. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bird. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Hayes. Rozier with it. Hayes with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Robinson finds Rose. Now Hayes. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Rose can't connect. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Johnson against Rozier. Johnson passes to Beverly. Here's Bird. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Rozier against Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
Rozier, the pass to Robinson. Rose, left side. They get the rebound. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 6.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Lucas. Pass to Rose. Here's Lucas. Now here's Hayes. Rozier from outside. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
And here's Johnson. Beverly with it. Here's Bird. Nails it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Now here's Rose. 2 minutes. Here's Robinson. Aldridge pulls down the board.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Here's Bird. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Pass to Rose. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Now here's Johnson. Here's Bird. Takes a 3. Second chance effort. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Hield comes in for Rozier. And the Grizzlies making a change here.
Just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Thompson. Down low. Now here's Robinson. On the wing, Thompson. Hield for 3. He drops it from range. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Tries a 10-footer. That one's wide left. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Robinson. And here's Hield. The 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Guarded by Hield. Pass to Aldridge. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. That shot missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers. They lead by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
The bench is one of the strengths of this team, with some big-time scoring power. They've carried the extra load offensively.
And that's an advantage not every team has. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Indiana leading. They've got Hayes. Derrick Rose is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's Rozier. From deep, Rose. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bird. Pass to Johnson. Fades and shoots. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 5. Here's Aldridge. Hits the jump hook. Aldridge has got 7 points in the game.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
To the inside, Robinson, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
You're starting to be able to trust that Terry Rozier is going to make these finds.
Pass to Bird, all sorts of time, and he hits the jumper. 5 points in the game. And so it's Indiana with it. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Good vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And it's Bird missing. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. To the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. The Pacers pull it in. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Rose against Johnson. Ooh, poked away. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Memphis, number 1. Indiana, 4th.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are 2 squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
And the Pacers making a change here. Curry's checked in. Haslam, he's checked in for Memphis. Pass to Lucas. Rose, left side. Now Rozier. Clock at 6. Lucas fires in the triple. And the Pacers lead by 7.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Got a hand on it. Here's Rose. Here's Rozier. The 3-ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. Here's Johnson. Give him 8. Shot to stop the run. That one a little long.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's Williams. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 6 to shoot. Hayes in the high post. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Johnson with a bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Rozier. That shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Haslam. They set the screen. From 9 feet, blocked! And they'll keep possession. Pacers with a rebound.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
He's defended by Hayes. Shoots from 14. No luck on that one.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Rozier, the pass to Williams. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Sanders. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. Williams misses. Now here's Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he hits both. Here's Morris. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Timeout. Starting.
He's checked in for Memphis.
Give it up for your first minutes to
So it's the Pacers now. They've led by as much as 10. White against Morris. Here's Williams. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Beverly, the pass to White. Nice D from Thompson. Indiana has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Williams passes to Morris. Pass to Heel. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Memphis the other way. A minute 37 left in the third. To the inside. Ellison's shot is good.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Curry. Now Heel. Beverly defending. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. 1:03 left in the third quarter here. They set a pick. To the wing on the left. Curry with the block. Outside, Williams. Pass to Morris. Back to Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Patrick Beverly.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Reggie Williams, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the Pacers. Robinson, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Derrick Rose in for Morris. A big group substitution here for Memphis. And Williams drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Offensive board. Bird. Count it. And 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. That one on Heald.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Shooting for Memphis, Larry Bird at the line for 1.
One shot.
"17 seconds left in the third. White against Rose. Outside Robinson. Back to Rose. The Pacers again can't hit. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Pacers out in front, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Guarded by Rose. Here's Bird. Aldridge. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're just staying with possessions on the offensive glass and getting rewarded for it. You have to love the hustle.
And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. Over Hayes. And that one hits the back iron. Well, Indiana shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Now Rozier. Down low. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Guarded by Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Capella can't get it to go. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Yep, that one goes.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Here comes your Indiana base crowd. Give it up for him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Rozier against Johnson. Looking to get back on track. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Rose outside. Rozier outside. Pass to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Capella. Again, Indiana.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Johnson against Rozier. Here's Bird. On target from range.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Johnson against Rozier. Outside Robinson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, David Robinson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Robinson. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Johnson against Rozier. Out left to the wing. Here's Aldridge. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Deflected. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Rozier with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Rozier, the pass to Robinson. Good on the short little jump shot.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here's Johnson. Screen by Capella. Johnson finds Capella. Shoots over Robinson. Capella can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Rose can't connect.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Johnson passes to Aldridge. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. Morris, he's checked in for Rozier. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bird. From deep three-point range. It's not going to go for him.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Morris passes to Rose. Robinson in the post. He's against Capella. Robinson gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is a time to give his team some punch.
Pass to Aldridge. Over Hayes. And Aldridge the bucket on the assist by Johnson. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Timeout called. The Pacers.
Timeout. Start it.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Hayes. Here's Rose. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Guarded by Rose. Pass to Aldridge. Over Hayes. Aldridge misses. Indiana leading. Robinson on the wing. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, David Robinson. 1 shot.
And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, B.A., a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
Now here's Morris. Johnson with the defensive effort. Robinson with a steal. Aldridge pulls down the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Johnson. 1:33 left in the fourth. Here's Aldridge. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Aldridge has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Rose, the pass to Robinson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line, for the Pacers, David Robinson, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Robinson. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Guarded by Rose. Pass to Aldridge. Over Hayes. Aldridge with the bucket. Aldridge has got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. Morris passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Morris finds Rose. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game. Knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Outside Johnson. Drops in the 3.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Derrick Rose, 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called. Memphis. They're behind by 8. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Beverly for 3. Here's Haslam. And so the Pacers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
And the Lakers all decked out as they made their way off the bus and into the arena. Earlier.
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the locker room. Open. To put on a show for their home fans tonight. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Mobley out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Danny Green. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Here's Griffith. No good on the three.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Here's Maravich. Mobley on a screen. Here's Brown. He got a piece of it. Outside Paul. for three. Rebound by the Lakers. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
BA, starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names flocked to LA.
Just 5 to shoot. Green for three. That shot off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Paul. Here's to Busher. Right side, Paul. Shoots over Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. Outside, Green. Here's Maravich. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Griffith. Paul against Brown. Good.
He's one of the best in the business, Chris Paul, a phenomenal ball handler.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Maravich. Fires the three. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And the second free throw is good. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Second is Mitchell Robinson. Evan Mobley, third.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside, Green. Pass to Maravich. Mobley, right side. Outside, Green. Brown passes to Allen. Here's Maravich. And that one's long.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Now Paul. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And a nice finish on the layup.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Maravich. Outside, Brown. Here's Maravich. To the left side wing to stop the run, and Mobley gets it to go.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
Paul can't get it to go. The Lakers trail. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all. And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And that one's good. Paul.
Cold-blooded. That's just part of Paul's makeup. He pulls no punches.
Outside, Green. Pass to Maravich. The rebound by Stoudemire. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Paul. He's off on that one. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Here's Maravich. Count it. 5 points in the game.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Paul. Here's Stoudemire. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
And the Lakers call time here. Completely new group for the Lakers. The Clippers on D, leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Anunoby, and he bangs it home with one hand.
That wing athleticism and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Pass to McKee. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Smart outside. Outside Anunoby. The baseline J. It's tipped. Pass to Bibby. Here's McKee. Outside Stevenson. The three. They get it back. Over to the left wing. Second chance shot. Misses off the right iron. The Lakers shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Fournier for three. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Lakers, Mitchell Robinson. At the line for two.
He's off on the first. So he can't get either to fall. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Stevenson. Pass to Bibby. Outside Stevenson. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Lakers' ball. 58 seconds left in the first. Smart outside. Here's Anunoby. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to Ostertag. Here's Bibby, defended by Smart. Here's McKee. Clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And down it goes. 2 points. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 41% from the field so far. Here's Bibby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Stevenson. From the wing. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the deep.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
The Lakers trail. Here's Maravich. Outside, Brown. Counted from distance.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A. who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
And for the Lakers, they've got Danny Green, Evan Mobley out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Jared Allen. Here's Maravich. Inside. Here's Allen. He nails it. And we're tied. Allen's gotten his first basket of the night.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Pass to Griffith. Over Green. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Outside, Brown for three. Rebound by Stoudemire.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Paul. Oh, rejected by Allen. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Maravich. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Paul with it. 7 points in the game. Floats one, and the bucket is good. And the Clippers lead by 2. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Maravich. Mobley finds Green. Here's Maravich. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Griffith. Green covering. Here's Griffith. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And the Lakers shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Right side, Green. Pass to Maravich. From deep. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Griffith. Back to Paul. Wing shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. Paul's got 9.
The unpredictability of Chris Paul's game is something he uses to his advantage. He creates a lot of space for himself to shoot.
Paul with a steal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Here's Maravich. 5 points in the game. Pass to Paul. Here's Griffith. Green covering. And it's Paul off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
With the ball on his string and that short area burst, Chris Paul can get anywhere he wants to go.
Timeout called, the Lakers. All right, a moment now to check out just how the rebounding has been divided up in this game between the front and back court for the Clippers.
And so far, their big men have dominated the glass for them. Of course, you'd like to see more hustle from the guards, but these bigs know it's their responsibility to grab the rebounds.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Kicks it out to Collins. That three's off the mark. The Lakers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers' ball. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. 5th on the list, Jaylen Brown.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The Clippers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, He could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Maravich from deep three-point range. He can't get it to go.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Paul with it. Takes a three. Mobley grabs the board. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contest very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
And again, no good by the Lakers. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Paul. He's got 11. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Six on the shot clock. Rebound, the Lakers.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
The kick out to Fournier. Out to the right wing. Pass to Anunoby.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
It. A minute 50 left in the first half of this game.
Continue to expand his arsenal. John Collins has become a legitimate go-to scorer.
Smart outside. Outside Fournier. There's a screen. The floater, and the layup is good. Fournier's gotten his second bucket.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
1:14 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Bibby, defended by Smart. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Smart with the defensive effort.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Back to Fournier. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Pass to Bibby. There's a screen. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team.
Here's Bibby, defended by Smart. From 13.
He needs to break out of this funk as soon as possible. Still scoreless in the second quarter.
Pass to McKee. 5 on the clock. Over Robinson. And it's McKee missing. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And Kenny, were there any specific teams you looked forward to playing?
I mean, any team Shaq was on, because you had to be hyped for that, especially when you got Akeem, when they go head-to-head. I always look forward to that.
Yeah, you're lucky you had him, Kenny, because you were terrified to come down into the paint.
Not true. I wasn't terrified, just a little bit shaky.
And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
They're keeping a lid on the turnovers. I mean, that's enabled them to be effective, Ernie.
They're not turning it over. Wow. I must say, that's really boring. Next. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And the Lakers with possession here. It's a three-point game. Pass to Maravich. This for the tie! And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. We've got Jared Allen. Jaylen Brown is out there with Mobley. Then it's Green. Good on the shot. Paul's got 13.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Pass to Maravich. Mobley on a screen. From deep. And he can't get that one.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Now Paul. Here's Griffith. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. They get the rebound. The kick out to Paul. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
From deep. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Maravich. Give him 8 points now. Great open look there.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Well, they need to look elsewhere for points because he has been horrendous on offense in this one. Just no production from him. A bad percentage from the field. Nothing seems to be in rhythm for him tonight.
The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 17.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside, Green. Here's Maravich. And rejected.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
The Lakers trail. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's Brown on the wing. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In third, the Clippers.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Mobley, no good. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. To the left wing. Here's Griffith. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Maravich, no good.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Left side Paul. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
And once Chris finds his rhythm, let him eat. Capable of taking over all by himself.
Here's Maravich. He's got 10. And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Griffith. Green covering. From 18 feet away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Lakers with possession here. They trail by 7. Now here's Brown. He has 6. From deep three-point range. The shot won't fall. The Clippers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's DeBusschere. Nice D from Brown. The Lakers shooting just 34% so far in this one. Green with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Maravich. From deep. Rebound by Stoudemire. Outside Paul. Pass to Griffith. Left side Paul. He makes it from the left block. Paul's got 21.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Here's Maravich. Off target from three-point range.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. And for the Lakers, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Stevenson. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Scola. And here's Anunoby. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Anunoby. Fournier for 3. Can't hit that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And here's Stevenson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's McKee. Fournier covering. Takes the 3. The Clippers rebound.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half.
And Evan Fournier is the longest tenured NBA player out of France. There were 10 French-born players during the 21-22 season. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Smart. Outside Fournier. The Lakers with another miss. And Fournier from France, one of the countries on the rise in the basketball world, Grant.
No question. I mean, Canada has become a clear number 2 to the U.S. Then it's France, Australia, Germany with lots of guys in the league. Evan Fournier, a big reason we'll see more Frenchmen.
John Collins checked in for the Clippers.
John Collins.
Here's Bibby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Clock at 6. Back to Collins. This one for 3. Kept alive. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Third team foul. At the line for LA, Greg Ostertag. One shot.
And that one misses. The Lakers shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. 35 seconds left in the third. Robinson finds Smart. Anunoby on the wing. Here's Scola to end the drought. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bibby. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Shot clock at 6. Collins with it. Guarded now by Smart. Collins, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. Over Green. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And for the Lakers, we've got Mobley. He's out there with Jared Allen. Danny Green is out there with Jaylen Brown. Now here's Paul. Pass to Griffith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Lakers shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Here's Maravich. The offensive rebound. And he's fouled on the shot. It misses, so a couple of free throws here. Almost an opportunity at a three-point play.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
That free throw good from Allen. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Griffith. Back to Paul. Banked it in off the glass. Paul's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Brown can't hit. Well, the Clippers shooting 41% in this game. Lets it fly from 18. Pass to Stoudemire. Tries again. Griffith's shot is off.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Outside Paul. Pass to Griffith. Over Green. The 15-footer is good.
So effective from mid-range. He's never questioned about taking that shot.
Here's Maravich. Driving in. Tipped. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. They're really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And Smitty, in the NBA, we know that coaches are often the fall guys. But when you see players saying, Coach wouldn't let me be me, too easy?
Well, I think you have to take it case by case. The one thing I would say, everybody has to be a pro in an organization. Those are the organizations and individuals that usually succeed.